Alright, so the main idea behind this challenge run is each of these characters has a specific role to play. Stab is only allowed to attack things with the fight command and use flee in combat. Nuke can only use spells that deal damage. And flee, of course. All my characters will be able to flee. Buff will only be able to cast buffs on the team and debuffs on the enemies. I'm going to consider things like the Bane Sword being a debuff for instant death. But I'll only be using that to kill Tiamat. Just to make the fight faster, I'm sure I could just take her out with Stab. Then there's Heal, who's only allowed to heal. So I will be getting some of these characters killed off. Alright, and we are poor. Beep beep. So I think we can just rush down Garland. Heal. Buff. I don't want to waste a buff. But hopefully... that's okay. Hey, Peeler, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. That's not good. Come on, Stab. Alright. I guess this team will do. Or this lineup will do. You have nothing you're allowed to do, so you have to run. You have one fog for Stab. We'll see if we can do this. I might not be able to do this at level 1. But I'm going to give it a shot. Once I gain a few levels on everybody, this will be a bit easier. Nice. Okay, that went way better than I was expecting. I was expecting to only have Stab left alive. And I was expecting stab to be hitting for like 2. Let's skip this encounter. Have 2 chainmail now. I will eventually get 4. But not yet. Alright, we made it out. Now this is going to be a long pirate battle. We'll see if Buff survives. If Buff doesn't survive, that's okay. I will bring heal back eventually. But I figured in the early game I want Buff and heal to both be resting. So my plan is going to be leveling up Nuke and Stab, while the other 2 are laying on the ground. Oh, made a Nuke attack. Oh well, it's okay. It was gonna die to Stab anyways. Okay, how do I want to do this? I have 500 gold. Let's buy ice for Nuke. Make sure Buff gets taken out here. Let's give the ogre a chance to beat up Buff. I just realized I kind of have to kill the ogre because Buff can't do anything else now. Alright, I need to get Buff killed. Buff has to get killed. A shark? No, we'll just go for an ogre still. Okay. Hey, Kill Sigil, welcome on in. Good. Buff is almost taken out already. Buff is gone. Alright, we really need to kill off this ogre. Nuke only has one more attack before he's out of spells. And then he gets to start trying to flee. Alright, Stab, you gotta kill it before Nuke runs. Well, at least we survived. Let's put Nuke in slot 1. Sucks, I got really close to finishing off that battle. But we're gonna work with this. Okay. Solo ogre we can handle. Kaizakus can earn us enough money to get Stab an actual weapon. Alright, Stab, don't miss. And Nuke, roll high. Okay, let's hope for the best. Stab. Good. Whew, almost ran. The challenge is quite a bit difficult in the beginning because I don't have spell charges. Red Mage is great at level 1. Red Mage is by far the second best class in this game. And in my opinion is no bad point in the game. Late game, their defense falls off. And their usefulness isn't, like, they're not as useful as the other character classes, like fighters. But they're always a good character. At level 1, they get chainmail. And they can cast spells, and they can use the best weapons. So I think that makes them good at level 1. Top class is by far fighter. Fighter and Red Mage are far above the rest as being the best character classes. So the thing about Endgame is that depends on a lot of variables. I like to beat the game at level 19. And you know who's really useless at level 19? A black belt. Black belt is a hyper late game character. So if I level up to 32 plus, the black belt can finally deal more damage than a fighter. But I would have beaten the game way, way, way before I'd hit level 32 if I don't pick up that useless black belt. In my opinion, black belt is the worst class because you have to baby a black belt so much for it to be useful. In the early game, they are your weakest character. Every time they level up, you have to check their stats to make sure that they don't get weaker. They have terrible hit point growth early on. They can't do anything for your team. Lots of people say, oh, well, they've got lots of open inventory spots, so you can just give them your extra weapons and armor. Do you really have extra weapons and armor laying around early on? No. And if you have extra armor, your black mage can hold it, your red mage could hold it, your white mage could hold it. Black belt also is the only character class in the game to get worse upon class change. Everybody else wants the class change as soon as possible. And the black belt's like, no, we need to make me gain like 30 levels before we class change. Now, I'm not going to say that a high-level black belt isn't a killing machine, because it is. If you're leveling up to hyper late game, and you're getting into like the 40s, your black belt is going to be one-shotting everything in the game. But you also could have beaten the game hours earlier using any other character class. I shouldn't say any other character class. You know, using fighters. The real class. Alright, I don't think we're gonna win this. You know, I think a thief is way better than a black belt. The thief has utility. A thief can turn into a ninja and cast fast on the fighter. So he can contribute in dealing damage. Hey, and Chaos, welcome on in. The black belt can't do that. The thief also has amazing luck growth. We're not killing this. The thief will be able to spend the entire early game running away from every encounter you don't want to deal with. Then, late game, he can cast fast on your main character and also tank some hits, which makes the thief useful throughout the entire game. He's not a damage dealer, but at least he will have a point compared to the black belt, who will just be sitting there not being able to deal damage. Well, critical hit chance is based on the weapon that they use. Even if the game worked as they intended it to with no bugs, the thief still wouldn't have any better crit rate than any other character. Because you know who else can use stupid, terrible weapons like the Vorpal Sword? The Red Wizard and the Knight. Alright, level 5 acquired. Let me go buy some items here. Chain. I'm not gonna buy them more spells at the moment. Beep beep. Alright, I need to hit level 6 for Nuke and Stab to really, well, for Nuke to be more useful. Stab's not going to get much useful for a long time. I say as he does 74 damage. For this specific most of my runs, I let chat decide my names. But for this run, I felt it was important to choose their names myself. Because I need to know what each character is supposed to be doing. Nuke nukes, stab stabs, buff buffs, heal heals. Now right now, while we're doing this early on leveling, buff and heal don't have much of a purpose. So they're just going to rest for a while until I do harder battles. Once I move up to the Zomble encounter, which I'm going to try, is going to be awful. But I'm going to try it at level 6. It's probably going to be a bad idea, but I'm going to try it. If I can fight like a double Zomble, I can probably win. And if I can win like 2 of those, I'll be able to afford a silver sword. I don't know why I put that boat there. That was a dumb idea. I need to move it back. I might not have enough damage output to kill this ogre. It's okay, I tried. Buy armor for everyone. Even the guys that are resting. Do I have 1600 still? I don't. That's okay. That is a lot of creep. Hey lackeys, welcome on in. Nice, there we go, one shot. Okay. I know I should have probably used ice earlier, but this is fine. I wanted to make sure I had enough spells for the battle. So these two are going to be the main red mages that do stuff early on. But later on we'll definitely need our support. And there goes Nuke. Right, stab. Hey Kane, welcome on in. That's not the case at all, Kane. Everybody on the team has their role to play, even the people that are currently sleeping. Everybody's name says what they can do. Beep beep. I mean, Buff is eventually going to be the team's tank, because he's going to be the only one allowed to use things like the defense sword. I mean, Stab can wield the defense sword, but Buff will be casting things like Ruse. I don't know exactly how the challenge is going to work out in the end. I don't know how long it's going to take. I'm just kind of winging it and seeing what happens. Buff and heal aren't super useful early on while we're just grinding XP. But I will bring them back in time. Nuke should hit level 6 after this fight. Hey Nightshade, welcome on in. One ice spell can kill a creep, but it doesn't mean it will. Hey Queso Dog, welcome in as well. Thanks for the luck. We'll see how the run goes today. There's Nuke's level 6. I probably should have saved the fire too, but it's okay. Minimum damage to you. Alright, I'm gonna try something really dumb, and that's going to be going to the Peninsula of Power. I will revive the other two for that. I do need to get Stab a silver sword. Alright, we've got our decoy red mages. Perfect. I have 15. 15 means I can do 3 trips to the Peninsula of Power. And hopefully that will give me enough cash to purchase a silver sword. Not bad. Now everybody on the team is allowed to flee. Heal is allowed to throw potions in battle. I could theoretically have purchased Invis, but it's okay. Let's try the Peninsula of Power. Perfect. This is what I want to see. Somehow they both survived a round. Let's do fire and fight. Hey Christman, welcome on in. It is a lot of red mages indeed. Let's ice. I think he's almost dead. Not enough for ice to finish him. Alright, you guys gotta hit stab a couple times, and stab, you need to hit an enemy. Oh boy. Stab hasn't taken a hit for Nuke. This probably isn't going to work unless Stab gets some miracle critical hits. It was a solid try. But sadly the fire 2 didn't do enough damage to the bottom one. Okay, we'll give it a shot. I know we should probably try to kill the troll first. And that was a bad fire 2. I knew this would be difficult. We're not fighting 4. There's no way we survive 4. Okay. Come on, Nuke, do some damage. Okay, that's a maybe. Just heal yourself, whatever. That wasn't a very good. I need a better fire than that. Hey Jessica, welcome on in. Alright, you can run. Ice him, he should be almost dead. The problem is fire can do up to 60 damage, and we have not been rolling very high. But we're looking better this time than last time. And nothing scales with level in this version of the game. The only thing that goes up is your accuracy score, which actually technically doesn't go up, but your number of swings does. Alright. We hit the important level 7. Now we'll have 2 fire 2s. Yes, no magic in this game scales on your intelligence stat. They did not make intelligence do anything in this version of the game. It was based mostly on D&D. And in D&D, intelligence does not increase your magic damage. And lots of people may think, oh well, the game is bugged because the intelligence doesn't do anything. But that is definitely not the case. Let's do invis. Just invis for now. But yeah, intelligence just doesn't do anything. There's no bug in the code. Nowhere in the code does it ever try to use the intelligence stat. Oh, it's quite alright. You can ask questions away. I don't mind answering the many questions about the game. A lot of times it just goes to inform other people that don't want to speak up and ask things. Hey T-Cat, welcome on in. I think Nuke has to stay down here. Let's put Stab in the top. Let's do this. Heal, you'll start off by healing Stab. Let's do a double fire too, and let's just fog Stab. With double fire 2, I can potentially take out the Zombo pack. Bye, Buff. He tried. You're out of spells, just run. There we go. Now if you guys want to see something neat, look at Stabs to next level, then Heals to next level. Heal got enough XP to gain more than one level, so it looks overflowed in the status screen. There's actually nothing wrong with it. In fact, I'm going to try to level up right here. Hey Keyboard Cowboy, welcome on in. We have 6,000. Let's go purchase that silver sword. Actually, we could probably... I shouldn't fight this. Good job, heal. Now that we can murder the zombies, it's not worth taking any of this garbage. So this challenge is, each character on the team is only allowed to do one specific job. They all have a role, and that's what they get to do. Their names tend to be pretty self-explanatory for what they're allowed to do. Stab just attacks things with a sword. Nuke blasts away enemies with magic. Buffs the team and debuffs. Heal heals us. I mean, we're a little slow, but we're now able to pick up some steam. I guess we'll see how many wizards I get. It's gonna be a little while till we make it there. I wasn't sure if I was going to get another encounter, because I'm not really paying attention to my steps. Alright, I'm going to try and keep my weaker red mages alive now. Hoping to fight 4 again. I don't want to fight 2. I have the spells to take on 4. Let's fight 4. Three's fine. I probably should have buffed Nuke, but it's okay. Just buff Stab, because Stab's in the lead. Oh yeah, and Stab can do damage now. The silver sword is actually a good weapon. Everyone survives. Let's save a tent. I don't know if it was worth saving the tent since we took so long to flee. I do have a favorite class, yes. That would be the fighter. A fighter is great. A fighter is everything. In fact, I even have a fighter tattoo. I've got a fighter hanging up on my wall. So yeah, I've got... He's kind of hidden away in between some other Final Fantasy tattoos, but I've got a little fighter tattoo. Oh boy, Stab is, getting stabbed. Bye, Stab. You know, it would be cool if this guy got taken out sometime today. There we go. Hey Taruka, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're off to an acceptable start. We're a little slower than I would like, but it's okay. It's not gonna be the quickest party, thanks to how restricted they are. Let's move Nuke to here. Alright, let's go fight ourselves some more zombies. You just try and keep yourself alive. So Buff is allowed to also do debuffs. He does buffs and debuffs. So the Bane Sword will also be Buff's job. Buff has a lot of jobs. But I only plan on using the Bane Sword just to make Tiamat faster. Temper does nothing at all, or else we would actually pick it up in a speedrun. Well, that's rude. If Temper did something, that would mean Saber would do something. And that would make it so Chaos would be a lot easier. And we wouldn't need stuff like the Masamune. And it would make a lot of these challenges a whole lot easier. The black belt would be less useless, because you could just buff up the black belt's punches to do absurd damage. Hey Crimson Heart, welcome on in. But yeah, when buffs work, the black belt becomes way better. I mean, think of it this way. One temper gives you 24 attack power. Or sorry, 14 attack power. That is 28 levels of strength growth you gain in one temper, which is wild. A couple tempers and your characters are one-shotting bosses, no matter what weapon they are using. Hey Concussed Gamer, welcome on in. Temper and Saber are just wildly powerful spells. Now, if they worked as intended, they still wouldn't be very useful in the early game at all. Whatever, we'll just deal with this. But late game, they would make the end bosses more simple. Honestly, it would just make Chaos easier. Most other enemies don't become much easier. Alright. What level am I? In my opinion, the black belt is the most worthless class, yes. The problem with the black belt is, if you're trying to move through the game at any pace that is not grinding XP for like an extra 5 hours early on, you're just going to be so far behind. Other character classes can like murder enemies. A red mage with a silver sword can deal way more damage than a black belt at level 6. And the red mage is a, you know, I can do everything kind of guy. Thief may not be dealing any damage, but the thief is utility in being able to run away, which makes him actually useful, because the thief is the only character that can run away guaranteed at a low level, which is actually a very useful trait to have because most enemies are not worth fighting. I've thought about using a thief in a speedrun, just to make it so I can run away from enemies quicker, because I feel like it's that valuable. And late game, Thief can buff with fast and wear decent armor to be a secondary tank, which makes him great for sitting in slot 2. Which makes the Thief overall useful for the entire game, which is not something you can say about the Black Belt. If you want to grind XP for like an extra 5 hours, you can trivialize encounters, sure. But you know what can also trivialize encounters? Doing the same thing with a fighter while he's actually useful for the entire game. And all of the mages have a role in the party and fit specific playstyles. Red Mage being the best by far, because he can do everything decently well, especially early on. With the Red Mage having access to Chainmail, so he can tank hits in the early game. The Red Mage having access to most of the white magic and all of the black magic early on. He can nuke perfectly fine, he can heal in a pinch, he can do the buffs and debuffs, and he can also melee better than the Thief. I know it's not a high bar, but he can still melee better than the Thief. Your Black Mage gets magic spells earlier than the Red Mage, which can be useful for blasting through lots of enemies quickly. The White Mage has access to the harm spells, which can be great if you utilize farming undead a lot. And also has access to some buffs and debuffs while being able to heal, which is useful. Overall, I think the White Mage is not that good early on, but late game can be very helpful. how much money do I have? Not enough. I'm not gonna go do it yet. There's no point to walk over to the black magic shop if I can't purchase everything I need while I'm there. Alright, now we actually have enough XP that we can take out all of the enemies in our path. My goal was to hit level 10, but we don't need to be 10. That was mostly just a rough guide for where I felt would be the best level to be. But I feel like we're good enough now. Hey Meteo, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. Today I'm working on the Red Wizard Role Challenge, where I'm only using red wizards, you know, slash mages, and each mage has a specific role to fill in the party. Everybody's allowed to flee, and besides that, they're only allowed to do one thing. Their names are pretty self-explanatory. Stab attacks enemies with melees. Nuke blows up enemies with black magic. Or I should say damage dealing magic. I guess I could theoretically use the light axe and that's fine too. Buff handles all of the buffs and debuffs, while heal is our healer. I mean, they are showing off their jack-of-all-trades ability. It's just that they're giving each of them a specific job to fulfill. Alright, how do I want to do this? Nuke is the important one. Nuke goes there. Heal and buff, I guess, are the least important. Well, looks like it's 4 wizards. Let's use Invis. Man, that was a good lit too. I guess I could heal up a bit more. I'll pick up the iron armor. A tactic, welcome on in. So the problem with the red mages is, magic is expensive. And so we're going to need a lot of money to purchase all of the different spells for this team. Man, we sure are getting poisoned a lot. Oh yes, everything in this is different than a standard speedrun. In a standard speedrun, I should already have the tail in my possession and be close to picking up the floater right now. But in these kind of challenges, things are done differently because lots of restrictions are put onto the team, which make it take much longer. Every restriction you put on the team is going to make it that much longer than a standard speedrun. Let's do that. Alright, we should be able to take out Astos in one attempt. I don't think heals on top is heal. I think heal's number 2. Yep, it's okay. Just run. Yep, that's kind of why I wanted to put heal on top instead of buff, but it's okay. Ineffective with the slow. Alright, not a difficult battle. Hey David, welcome on in. Yep, we've got our fancy hats. I can now pick up Ice 2 for Nuke. And I can pick up fast for buff. I could also try to wait. If I can earn another 4K, I could pick up a ice. But I think I'll just buy a ice later on. In case anyone's wondering, I will be bringing buff back, just not yet. There's no need to have buff for these encounters. All I'm doing is trying to run away, and having a 4th character just makes that take longer. Because slot 4 has a very small chance to flee, and it's just an extra person I have to give an action to. It is called the Peninsula of Power, and I actually was using it in this run. It is used in a lot of my runs with weaker character classes that need additional levels before they can survive the world. Generally, the mages utilize the Peninsula of Power. The Peninsula of Power is pretty neat. I mean, you can get a lot of XP there early on in the game, but it's not the fastest thing ever. I have actually shown off trying to do it in like an official speedrun, and it's not quick. If I use the Peninsula of Power, it's always costing me like 20 to 40 minutes depending on how many levels I'm trying to gain there. And that time I don't get back. Like, sure, I don't have to grind as much XP later on, but later on that only saves me like a couple encounters with the Eye, which is a very fast fight. Or a couple encounters with the Agama, which is a relatively quick fight. I didn't even learn Ice 2. That's okay. I'll purchase Ice 2 later. I don't think we need it. Everything in Earth Cave that I'm going to be fighting, I'm gonna just use level 3 magic on. So Ice 2 is not really helpful. And Buff isn't high enough level to cast fast. Beep beep lady. Alright. Got Buff back. I have 14. Alright, purchase a few more heals, and we'll be good to go. But yeah, we're mostly just gonna try to fly through the rest of the game now. Lich is going to be a little challenging. I might gain a couple levels before doing Lich. We'll see. I should be fine though. 3 Fire 2 should take out Lich pretty well. Then with a couple pokes from Stab, I think it'll be fine. Of course, there's no guarantee we win. I could have 3 Fire 2s that do 45 damage apiece. My melee fighter could be doing nothing. And the other 2 are literally doing no damage. Alright, my finger's getting tired of buying heals. Let's move on. Okay. Now we have silver armor for one of my mages, which is a slight upgrade over the chainmail. It's very expensive. Alright, let's get rid of all these weapons. The NES Classic Mini has different RNG than the base game, but if you type in !EMU, it will explain what I have. Lots of people that try to emulate playing this game will use different emulators, and a lot of them don't use the correct RNG for the game. Beep beep bat. A lot of times they'll start off on different encounters than you're supposed to, like the base game actually does. Sometimes they don't use the correct in-battle RNG, and it just makes some weird things happen that you can't do in the base game. Yes, and welcome in Genesis. I tried to make my characters' names well placed. It helps so everybody else jumping in can see what each person does, and it also helps me know what each person is allowed to do. Thanks for the luck. I'll see how it goes. So far, it's going okay. It's a little slow compared to what I was hoping, but I guess I didn't really think of how difficult the starting point was going to be because of how limited we were with what we could do. Guys, please run. They only attacked 2 people. Beep beep. Beep beep. Hello, Mr. Vampire. Let's... Seems really dumb, but I'm gonna A-fire. There is definitely no official world record for this category. This is just some random challenge that I came up with and decided to do. Just like most of the other challenge runs I have done that have no official world record, it's just me doing something silly. Yes, you could consider that all of these challenge runs are probably world records, or at least most of them. It's definitely possible that somebody else out there in the world has done a run faster than I did. Ooh, excuse me. Who, buddy? Huh. Stupid sneezes always come up. Every day. Not every day, but most days. I sneeze like once, sometimes twice. It's almost always in the morning. And yes, as long as we are doing actions that fit with our role, we are allowed to do them. Nuke will be able to use the Zeus Gauntlet. Buff will be able to use a white shirt. Heal can use a heal staff. As long as they are doing their designated role, it is acceptable. In fact, what is luck? 9, 9, 9, 11. Okay, so Nuke stays on top. Nuke is the only one who has good luck. Beep beep. Thank you. Red mages are not very good at running away. And yes, we've got a level 10 guy who only has 11 luck. I mean, I also have a level 9 guy that has 9 luck, which is less than a level 1 black mage for ability to flee. So yeah, my guys really struggle at running away. They will get slightly better over time, but for the most part they're just gonna struggle until we do our late game grind. Alright, I don't know if we're going to beat Lich in one try. I know it's possible that we could, but it's not guaranteed. And there's a good chance that heal and or buff both die to Lich. That's okay. I could try to farm some XP for them, but I don't feel like it's worthwhile. Beep beep bat. Lots of poisonous enemies. Good thing I bought more pures than I normally do. Nuke is going to be leading the way. Nuke has my best armor. I'm pretty sure I gave it to Nuke. And most importantly, just has the most luck. Nope, silver's on you. Now silver's on Nuke. Nice flea. We still have 2 more enemies that can stun lock us. Beep beep. Beep. Good old bats getting in the way. Beep beep bat. Alright. Now we've got our friendly giant encounter. Or not so friendly giant, ambushing us, maximum enemies. Beep beep. Alright guys, let's run away. I know our luck isn't very good. Okay, good. Ooh, buddy, that was close. One last encounter, then we've got Lich. I'm saving all of Heal's spells. Alright, Lich, don't be a jerk. Heal, we'll just start off by healing Nuke. Stab, stabs. Nuke, nukes. Buff, we'll do a fire, or a lightning. Everyone survives. Bad fire too? That's not good. Not a very good fire too. Stab? I need you to do something, buddy. Let's go with Fizz. We didn't do very much damage with our fire twos. Not a single... No, I think one crit. It did 90 damage. Well, this isn't great. Stab is struggling. There we go, good critical hit. We won, and nobody died somehow. Alright, I need to move Nuke up. Alright, our next dungeon will be Ordeals, which will help me out a lot. I will get the Ice Sword for Stab, Zeus Gauntlet for Nuke, Heal Staff for Heal. Everybody will have something somewhat useful, except for Buff. But that's okay. We don't need Buff to be... I mean, the only... It's gonna be a while till we get the defense sword or the white shirt for Buff. I need to buy some heal potions. I thought I had enough, but no. We need some more. So 2 hours in, this isn't the worst pace ever. I will be buying bucklers for the team. Bucklers are a great purchase. 2 absorb, 0 evasion penalty, 1 item slot. Compared to the cap gloves, which combined are 2 absorb for 2 evasion penalty, and takes up 2 inventory spots. I'm not going to try to take multiple zombie dragons. 1 is going to be it. It's kind of interesting in how in this run the MVP of the entire early game is Nuke. Stab is kind of there and is helping, but Nuke is like the real MVP. But once we hit late game, the tables turn, and Nuke ends up being the least important character. Good job, Nuke. I don't trust this team at running away. Now I do have to take the next encounter. It is 1 to 3 zombies, which we already know that we can beat. Hopefully we don't get attacked by the nightmares. Nightmares hit pretty hard. And we aren't that tanky. Ow. Guys? Please? Run, run, run. And now we've got our heal staff. The run's going along alright. Heal finally got their best item. The heal staff is going to be putting in work. And speaking of best item, we're gonna get another good one for our red mage. Our red mage. For Nuke. I wouldn't say that that's the best item for Nuke, but it's a good one. Buff, you're gonna take one for the team here. A fire seems weird, but A fire is just to prevent us from being paralyzed. Bye, Buff. I said he was gonna take one for the team, and he did. So yesterday I started up a new game on Ogre Battle. And I didn't make it very far. I made it through the first mission. But my goal is going to be to acquire all of the special characters in the game for my second playthrough. I figure it's gonna take me a while to do that playthrough, so I can start looking at it now and just see what I can make happen. Let's sell off these useless weapons. Okay, what spells do I want? Buff needs fast, Nuke needs ice too. Nuke, ice 2. Buff, fast. Buff also gets a ice. You may notice that I am not teaching my red mages cure, even the ones that are, you know, besides heal. Stab doesn't know any magic at all. I'm not even allowing him to cast spells out of battle. Nuke does need to be in the front still. Is he the only one who's gained? Yep, everybody else still has 9 luck. That's annoying. We're going to struggle in the ice cave trying to get away from encounters. Heal definitely needs to be on the bottom. I'll get around to that. Or do I put Nuke on the bottom to nuke all the enemies while I'm trying to flee? Let's try that. My goal is going to be just try to survive, not be as fast as possible. Hey visual, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Alright, we're gonna go run, run. Run for this fight. We aren't really hurt. and they don't hit that hard. Okay, not the best start to the dungeon. It's possible that Stab or Buff could run away from the fights, but we're going to expect that they're going to be failures. And I'm just gonna try and Zeus Gauntlet everything. Oh boy, that's bad. I could fire to this, but since they all woke up, I'll just try. Why am I allowed to flee? Because if I didn't allow myself to flee, this run would probably take 4 times as long. And I don't feel like having a 20-hour run. That does not sound fun to me. I'd pretty much have to kill off everybody early on and leave them dead for quite some time. Not being able to flee is already a huge penalty. Could we maybe not fight this many enemies? It's possible that there's only as few as 2 enemies in this encounter. It doesn't have to be 9. Okay, Buff got us out of there. That's a little better. It was 4 wizards. I forgot about the prediction. Yay, stab gained luck. Buff gained luck. I don't want to waste cure 2s. Buff will cast mute. You just heal staff. Just fire 2. You can't frost us. Joke's on you, Furwolf. I don't need this weapon, but I can sell it. Oh boy. Nice, good turn order. We're probably gonna run away. Hopefully they all fail. Alright, they did fail. XP for me. I am not doing an eye grind, that's for sure. It's only one wolf, I can A-fire this. Stab is able to do some work. We definitely want all the money. Ow. Did you guys know that red mages are not tanky enough to be sitting around in slot 1? Because, boy, they aren't. They take a beating. And this is with the gold bracelet. Without the gold bracelet, they'd really be taking a lot of damage. Alright, buff gains some hit points. Okay, the least important person for this fight. Heal, mute, stab, ice 2. Hey, Nooblish. Sure, I can explain what this challenge is. This is a role challenge where each person in the party has a specific role to fulfill, and they're only allowed to do that one thing. Stab is the only person on the team who's allowed to be meleeing enemies. Nuke does all of the damage dealing spells. Heal does all of the healing. Buff does all of the buffs and debuffs. Oh boy, this is a little scary. Hey, Flack in Time and Akiros, welcome in. Alright, we killed off the grabby hands at least. And this is why I put Nuke in slot 3 to make sure that he can AoE these guys. play it safe. That should be enough health for everyone to make sure they don't die. Alright, and that is the ice cave. It was a little bit more difficult than it is in a normal run, because my characters are not good at running away. But we managed to pull it off. Well, if you don't say hi, I'm going to say welcome on in anyways. Because how am I to know who's actually here? I just know who's popped up in the chat. And of course, sometimes I forget somebody that's popped up in chat and hasn't said anything for the past 4 hours. That happens. At times. Usually I do good at remembering who's been in for the day. I have played randomizer. I've never finished a randomizer game. I've always gotten bored and quit playing. It's just not for me. Do they have some conveniences up for the game? Sure. Are some of them nice to play? Yeah. But it's definitely not something I plan on really touching much. I've never enjoyed randomizers. If I'm going to play a game that's been modded in some sort of way, I generally prefer it to make the game more difficult than to make it easier. And randomizer 100% makes the game easier. Even with difficult seeds, it's still easier. I mean, if you find anything in a spot that's not where it's supposed to be, you're probably getting better somethings. Especially spells. I just don't find starting off the game with Nuke or the Masamune to be that interesting. The game is designed so that there's progression. And, you know, as you find new weapons and armor, you are slowly getting better. I'm not gonna say it's perfect, because it's not. Some things shouldn't be where they are, like the silver sword. Certain items you get much earlier than you should be, like the ice sword. I can probably go to here. The increased XP growth can be nice. You know, actually letting your characters level up quicker, that's neat. Beep beep. I don't think I have enough money still. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, one more key item, moving on. Let's revive. I guess I need to buy a couple cabins. Hey, no heal. Welcome on in. We do have our fancy hat party. They've been going along alright. Alright, let's switch up our party order. I think I like heal being there, Nuke being there. Even though I don't want Stab to be dead ever. Gold, silver. Pro ring. Alright, let's get ourselves a defense sword. I know we didn't have the ice sword that long, but it's time to upgrade it. You know what? Let's just do this, because we're probably not gonna run away. We're probably gonna fall asleep again. Just... This is the problem with the red mages running through things at a kind of low level, is their luck isn't the greatest. You really need someone to tank for the team, like, you know, maybe a fighter? Alright, we made it out of there. Beep beep. Having a fighter makes everything so much easier. Alright, Stab. I need you to flee, buddy. Sure, we can do this. It'll probably take 2 rounds, but we should kill it. There we go. Not much XP, but we'll take it. Let's do mute. Look at that. Nuke is 200 HP. Hey, out of bounds bat. Looking good. Not the greatest. At least we had a timely A fire, so we don't have to worry about falling asleep. I would like more than a single Whiz Mummy though. Whiz Mummy is like all of the XP in this encounter. Beep beep, robot. Okay. Congratulations, Buff. You get a weapon. Buff is also allowed to do debuffs. I did get the cube. That's why I have this split labeled cube. So when I grab the cube, I split. Alright, let's not have stab die. Buff is finally level 10. I don't need to do this now. I have a ribbon on stab, so we don't have to worry about falling asleep. Goodbye, out of bounds bat. You were very out of bounds today. Hey, Michael Blake. The run's going pretty good. We finally have ways to waste turns with every party member now. So I don't have to only worry about my spell charges. Early on it was a pain with my casters running out of their spells and then not being allowed to do anything. But we finally got to the point where everybody has an item. If I want to like if I wanted to take this, I don't have to cast these buffs like I could, or I could just use Wizard Staff now. I know I shouldn't fight this. I should just run away. Because buff is allowed to do buffs and debuffs. And the Wizard Staff is a debuff. It's not a very useful debuff, but it's a debuff. Never fight nightmares. They are not worth it. They have so much evasion that your melee attackers just never hit them. What level does the red mage need to be for the defense sword? I will check in a moment. I don't know why I have Kraken listed right here. I'm, not fighting Kraken yet. That's for sure. It is going to be Warpless. Well, this is what happens if you don't follow any sort of step route. Red mage needs to be 12. Okay, we're almost there. If nobody dies, we'll continue. Alright, just do it the easy way. This is why I always reset my encounters before going into the Sea Shrine. Every single time I don't reset my encounters, I end up fighting garbage like that. We'll try to get a little bit of XP along the way. I hope I made stab attack the bottom one. I didn't get the mute off in time. I don't know if it's even gonna hit. You know, we could potentially go fight Kraken. It's probably a terrible idea. Ruse and Zeus Gauntlet is easy, except for, the only person who's allowed to cast Ruse is Buff. Buff, I haven't gone back to Canaria since I've class changed, so he doesn't know Ruse, so I'd also have to take away Stab's weapon to use the defense sword. It's different if you could make the person using Lit to use Ruse, but I can't. If Kraken punched Nuke, Nuke is dead. If Kraken punches Stab, Stab is dead. Buff can cast Invis 1, you know, 5 times until somebody is like unable to be hit by Kraken. It's a lot less easy when you factor in all of the madness that can go wrong in the fight. There's restrictions in place that make things more difficult. Hey Chris, welcome on in. Now, it might seem kind of dumb to pick up the light axe, but I might end up using it against Lich. So I'll pick it up just to be safe. This is not a challenge I have done before. If it was, then I would have splits for it. It's something that I made up and just figured I'd give it a shot. Like all my other random challenges. I think I'm going to skip Kraken for now. It just doesn't seem safe to try to fight him yet. So we're gonna skip him. Well, that water elemental should be dead. I'll just keep Zeus gauntleting it up. It is nice that I have items for everybody now. Always beating up poor Buff. Nice, I got the silence off this time. Just fog, I guess. It's possible I could confuse them, I guess. Let's just try to Wizard Staff. I wonder, will the Naga be able to do anything while silenced and confused? I think it would just be ineffective against itself. Since confused enemies cast fire on themselves. Or their allies, I should say. Do I have weapons to sell? I could sell the ice sword, I guess. Make a little bit of money from it. Alright, so what do I want to learn from magic? Heal gets cure. Heal gets life. Buff gets life. Nuke gets fire. Buff gets warp. Alright, that's my spells. Let's go get Ruse for buff. And now, buff gets to be at the top. I could buy a couple tents. I think I want to be level 15 or 16 before going into the ice cave. So we're gonna fight enemies in Sky Castle. I can also probably go beat Tiamat. I think that's what I'll do. Gonna be skipping all sorts of random splits because, well, I'm kinda just winging the run as it goes. I don't know if I want to make... I'm going to try my best to not use life with heal. I don't know, maybe... I think life is probably fine on heal. It is recovery. I didn't really think about who would be able to learn life. Yes, flacken time? Shave? No, my hair just fell off. Yeah, I think life counts as recovery. So maybe I don't cast life with buff. And I just use buff spells for warping. I just made them both learn it because I wasn't really sure what I was... Like, I didn't think about it enough to choose who wanted to learn what. Hey Logos, welcome on in. AD Pad Danny, welcome in as well. Hey, I'm done buying items already. It didn't take that long. Hello, Ankelo. Goodbye, Ankelo. Oh, I just realized I should probably have the ribbon on buff. The tank is going to be hit with more things that require the ribbon. Beep beep. Let's fight a couple zombies. Are they the greatest? No. Wait. You're buff. Buff, just buff yourself. My party order's all turned around. I've had stab in slot 1 for so long. Haha, confused troll. Trolls are weak to fire, so it could have done up to 60 damage. Hello, Rankalo. How many people do you want to kill? I don't have resurrection yet. No life for heal, so I guess I gotta go revive the old-fashioned way. Rankalos destroy party members that don't have defense. You know who they don't murder? Knights. Everybody else they really murder. Alright, buff. You're supposed to be buff. You can tank some hits. Speaking of, let's get some better defense. I still need 100k for the gold bracelets. Life is 15 for red wizard. Not mage. Red mage cannot learn life. And level 12 for white mage. Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, so let's just cabin up. Let's use the 10, yeah. We'll take a couple fights. Buff, just do that. Actually, use a lit. There we go. A lit seems dumb, but it can help prevent us from getting paralyzed. But yeah, black mage and white mage get level 5 spells at 12, while red mage is until 15. I'll try to get a couple levels on these guys before I try to go through the whole dungeon. That was a good ice too. I should have used ice 1. But yeah, this isn't the best XP in the world. But it's also difficult to level up since, you know, some of my guys aren't able to contribute to damage. I don't think any of these are really gonna help. Just ruse. Actually, you know what? Wizard Staff might actually help. Alright, 5 of the Medusas got confused. They can hit themselves with fire for 10 to 40 damage. Darn, didn't kill any. Hey, Hilt, the run's moving along. A Cerberus killed itself with fire. Alright, that was a little bit of XP. Now let's see if we can make the dive. I'm gonna continue to fight things along the way. It just seems like a good use of my time. As long as I'm not casting spells. Maybe I shouldn't fight the guards. They could paralyze Nuke, and I could be in trouble. I mean, we did get a preemptive, so that's also really helpful. Um, again, we got a preemptive. Let's just, if we get a preemptive, let's take it. Oh, I definitely won't be sitting in Sea Shrine to gain XP. I'm going to be doing an eye grind, but the problem is I would like to be at least level 15 before doing an eye grind. So that way I can cast Warp on my way out of there to make it a lot safer. During this eye grind, I'm going to get a lot of my party members killed off on purpose. You know what? Let's loot a lot of this stuff. We need money. There's a lot of spells for me to buy. Yeah, I picked up the Zeus. I shouldn't pick up the house. Just because I'll pick up the Sun Sword. I'm just gonna sell it. I'm not gonna use it. Ouch. I didn't think I had another encounter before, but it's okay. I'll waste a couple heals, not a big deal. Alright. Buff. Let's give the ribbon to stab. A lightning, heal. Okay, that's a good start. That's a great start. It lets me get a lightning up. Now, ruse, heal. Nice, good damage. Now we've got ourselves a Bane Sword. Buff can actually do stuff now with an item, besides that wizard staff that's just pathetic. The problem is, against Tiamat, Buff is gonna have a lot of jobs to do. Buff needs to ruse themselves. Then, if I want to keep anybody else alive, I could possibly cast A spells. But I also have to do the Bane Sword. Buff had no job early on, but late game Buff has to do everything, which is going to make some of the later on fights difficult, I believe. Let's just run. I will be picking up the Masamune, yes. That is my best chance of actually being able to kill Chaos. Without the Masamune, we don't hurt Chaos very well. I mean, Chaos is a real DPS check. I mean, he's an everything check. Chaos is a good final boss for the game. Yep, it's all about can you kill him between cure forecasts. Which is neat. You know, they made the final boss actually challenging. You know, unless you have a level 42 black belt that just says hi. But you're not supposed to be level 42 when you beat the game. The way the experience curve works in the game is you're expected to beat the game before you hit 30. My goal is right here, to be level 37. At level 37, that is the final swing Red Mage gets for the Masamune. Hey Charm, welcome on in. Alright, let's swap these two around. I probably shouldn't take this, because the sentry hits real hard. Once all your characters have all these items to use in combat, it just gives them so much more to do, which is great. I need to delay a couple encounters. I honestly don't know where I'm at in the encounter table completely, but if I'm going to be delaying encounters, I'd much rather do it on this floor. I should probably try to figure out where I am in the encounter table. I'll get there eventually. I figure if I skip like 4 fights, I'm probably good. And this is 2 fights. You know what? We can handle this now. Now that I have a black shirt and I have infinite ice 2s. Okay, a little scary. We could get hit with a nuke and die. Okay, now we don't have to worry about being nuked. I think I need to delay more than 4 encounters. Let's delay 5 encounters? I don't know, we're probably fine. I'll just delay 1 more and go. Right? Hey Serantis, welcome on in. We could take this. This is a lot of XP. It's kind of scary for the damage they can deal. but we do still need experience, so let's take some battles. Alright, next turn I should be able to take them all out. Oh boy. Don't you go dying on me, heal. I need Nuke to go quickly. Uh-oh, they're defending against fire. Whatever shall I do? Let's use Fire 2 on them. Because A fire doesn't work, or any A spell doesn't work when the enemies use it. Let's save those. Alright. I should pay attention to where I actually am in the encounter table, but I'm just gonna wing it. What's the worst thing that could happen? We see sorcerers and die? No. How many did I go up? Did I go up 1 or 2? I'm not sure. Okay, hopefully I only went up 1. Nope, I went up 2. You dum-dum? Pay attention to what you're doing. I wasn't actually, like, asking you guys for an answer. I was mostly just asking myself, like, I don't remember what I did. I'm kind of scared about seeing an R Hydra. R Hydra's encounter number 4? It could be fine, it could be that one. If it's that 4, it's gotta be that 4. I'm fine. Don't panic. If I'm wrong, that only means I'm fighting Warmech next. Depending on what encounter I'm on, because I haven't been paying attention. Next encounter is either Warmech or nothing to worry about. One of the two. Just to be safe, I'm at least gonna heal up the full. In case it is Warmech, I would like buff to survive. Okay. I had a feeling. He didn't ambush me. Very rare. This is why you need to pay attention to where you are in the encounter table. Okay, ribbons need to be on buff and heal. Okay. Stab and nuke aren't as important. Buff? Do I just... Let's just try to Banesword right away. Maybe I'll get lucky. Okay, that works. That works. If I failed a couple rounds of that, I was gonna start panicking and try to actually buff up. It doesn't happen in a world record run, that's correct. But, you know, it's okay. I do have a sword to sell. Not unused. Stab. Let's go buy some gold bracelets. It's weird buying gold bracelets, but when you've got this many red mages, they don't have much better for defense. Let's actually do this party order for now. I'm not sure. Okay, what level's buff? Buff, of course, is my lowest level. Buff is my warper. I need to get buff to 15. Oh, it's one encounter. That's fine. You have Fire 3 now. All I need is 15, then we can head on to the ice cave. I will eventually want level 17 on the whole party. Okay, there's our level. Warp has been acquired. Do I hit 17 on everybody before I get them killed off? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna let people become statues whenever. Level 17 is a big deal because level 17 is their last strong level up for hit points until level 27. So Red Mage's hit points cap out at 17 for, like, large growths. So it's an important milestone to hit so they have hit points. That'll put them all over 300. But then they don't get much higher on hit points till 27. So 17's a big deal. We don't really have to be worried about being stun locked anymore, because the top two characters have ribbons. Red Wizard is they are a very fancy class. They're just ready to go. Hey Binskits, welcome on in. And thanks for the 5 months. Glad you've been enjoying the stream. That is correct, Binskits. Each mage is only allowed to do what their namesake says. Heal is only allowed to heal the team. Buff is allowed to use buffs and debuffs. Stab is allowed to attack. And Nuke is just there to blow everything up with magic. Damage dealing magic. So the early game, Nuke and Stab were the MVPs, in that order. Mid-game, it's mostly been a combination of Nuke, Buff. I guess they've all done something in the mid-game. Late game, it's gonna mostly be Buff, Heal, and Stab. That is correct. Buff is not allowed to use the Heal Staff or the Zeus Gauntlet. Buff is not allowed to cast Cure outside of combat even. Same with Stab and Nuke. Chaos is going to need fast, yep. And that is going to be the job of Buff. Let's hit level 17. I'll put Nuke in charge of the party in a bit. Let's just fire 3. I thought about having a character named Run, but realized that the run would be so much worse if people weren't allowed to run away, except for one guy dedicated to it. Alright, let's put Nuke in the front. He will level up after this battle. I think it's after that fight. No, was it 6,000 XP? Yeah, I could turn this into more of a regular thing for the different classes. It's something I'll think about doing at another point in time. The idea was to test it with these guys first, because, you know, they can do everything. Yeah, if you're only having armor on one character, it can be difficult for your other party members to survive, that's for sure. Alright, Nuke hit 17. We have... yeah, that's good. Let's make Nuke into a statue. That's annoying. Come on, you can glance. You can glance. Glance, please. I know you can glance at Nuke. You can do it. There we go. The Bane Sword is very helpful. Alright, Heal's turn. Oops, wrong thing. Oh, Pro Cape also. Yes, let's do this. Oh, you know what would help? If I put heal into slot 1. That would help. Yup, it would. And just 'cause alright, nope, bad targeting. Can you glance heal? Glance. Thank you. Alright, and then there was 2. And I'm going to leave it at these 2 for a while. Buff is going to hit level 17, sure. But then I'm going to wait until after I get the next mage encounter. I should put buff in slot 1, just in case. Oh, actually, stab doesn't guarantee survive a brack. Maybe I do need to keep 2 people alive for now. Because we don't have enough magic defense to guarantee that we don't get hit with brack. And in case anyone is wondering, I am not gonna hit any RNG loops. Since I have to use the Bane Sword instead of just holding A, I will not be getting into any loops. Alright, what level does Stab get? 4 swings with the defense sword? Not till 28. Ouch. So I'm probably going to end up hitting level 18 on heal and nuke before I go into the final dungeon. Okay, 4. That's a little annoying, but it's okay. Only one even used rub. Do I risk? I'm going to risk it. Yep, I'll risk it. Perfect. I was, hoping to wait a couple fights. Okay, if that Brack would have hit me, I would have been annoyed. Okay, now I can get into RNG loops. And I will take any RNG loop I can get. Because if I'm in a loop, that guarantees I don't get hit by something that kills me. Every level makes me get more magic defense and makes it less likely that I can get hit with Brack. I think I need to be 22? Or 27. I don't remember. Let's hope it's 22. I mean, you could think of it like that, but I think using items in the menu is perfectly fine. Because if you try to, go through that, you can make it really technical. Like, if heal is dead, am I allowed to revive anybody? If heal is dead, can I use the inn? Those are all forms of healing. And if that's the case, the run would be over if heal is dead. Or under petrification. And let's not go with that. Okay. Brack worries me. This could be an RNG loop. If it's an RNG loop, I'll keep it, even though it's a lengthy one. Okay, we're not in the loop. Unless it's a 2-round or a 2-encounter loop, which is possible. Nope, no loop. But yeah, I usually don't worry about what I do in the menu. Now, speaking of menuing, I might try a challenge run soon where I have to use the fewest amount of menus possible which would be annoying. But it would be an interesting run, meaning I'm only allowed to open up the menu when I have to do it for the story. So I'd only be able to open up the menu 4 times the entire run. Hey Tipo, welcome on in. Thanks for the 14 months. It is an interesting challenge idea. It's one that I will try. I still have to decide whether I would allow for the select menu. I think I'm going to say that I can't change my party order as well. Because, let's be honest, that is opening a menu of a sort. So I don't think I will be swapping my party order the whole game. Whatever they end up is wherever they end up. But we'll see what happens. I might try it, then get to the point where I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do this. Then I just allow for party swapping. We'll see. I have done a fight-only challenge, yes. Yes, you can still open up sub-menus while in combat. Because that's a little different. That's okay. You still see the combat screen the whole time. You never get the menu music. I think I was in an RNG loop. It was a multi-fight loop, but I'm pretty sure it was, until I leveled up. No, I'm not gonna try to give them weapons that match what their names are. Their names are just for what they're allowed to do. I was originally going to name Stab Fight, but it just looked weird every way I thought about doing the name. Missing one of the letters, it just looked weird in every way doing it. So I went with Stab. I thought about Fight as well, but it just... I didn't like it. I liked Stab a lot better. I have not ever made Chaos run away from me, no. But yeah, I just thought of a 4-letter word that would work for, like, attacking an enemy that I would like. And Stab got the job done. And this way, anybody coming into the stream could get the general gist of it pretty quickly. You know, you see people's names and you have a good idea of what they're allowed to do, even without explanation. A 3-rounder? Boo. We need to be 28 until I get 4 swings. Oh, and yes, I am grinding until level 37. Once I hit 37, we're getting out of here. Well, I might not leave instantly. It'll depend where I am in the encounter table. I might try to force level 18 on my other mages before I leave. Just because I want Nuke to be able to have... I don't think 3 Fire 3s is going to matter for Nuke, honestly. But 3 Cure 3s on heal. That could be helpful. Hey agent, welcome on in. And level life. Yep, the party all, they're all off doing their own thing. While Stab is doing all the work. You see, I was unsure if I wanted the life spell to be a heal or a buff, so I taught the spell to both of them. But after thinking about it a little bit, I decided the life spell is a heal. It does restore 1 hit point. So it's been decided that only heal can revive with the life spell. Yep, there's no regeneration, but if there was a regen spell, it would probably be considered a buff if it doesn't heal you on immediately after use. If it heals immediately on cast, then I'd consider it a heal. Just personal opinion. The mute spell is a debuff. And buff is able to do buffs and debuffs. I didn't have to allow for debuffs, but I just decided it would make the run a little faster. I mean, I ended up not even muting Astos because buff got hit with rub. So mute has not been super useful this run, but I figured it would just help things out, like being able to use the wizard staff to debuff enemies. It wasn't necessary, and it barely helped at all, but it was at least just easier to do instead of having to worry about my spell charges. And the main thing was the Bane Sword. I considered instant death being like a debuff you inflict upon the enemies. It's not dealing any damage. And it was mostly just to speed things up a little bit. I didn't need to do that. I could have just said, hey, buff is only allowed to do buffs, and that would be okay. It would make the run take a little longer, but it wouldn't be a huge deal. This is my first go at this type of a challenge. And depending, you know, how it goes completely, I can always make adjustments to it later. If I want to do it again where I'm not allowed to use debuffs with the buffer, you know, I can always do this kind of party with a different character class as well. I can do the exact same party with like black mages. I don't want to change buff for run. Only allowing one person to flee seems pretty awful. And that also limits what I can do in combat. Not being able to buff, that's not cool. Especially for a lot of these character classes, if you're not allowed to buff, beating the game is going to be quite challenging. Like, imagine black mages not being allowed to buff. Black mages would not be able to get past very many of the late game enemies without buffing. Not having ruse, you're not getting past Kraken. And I mean Kraken 1, not even Kraken 2. I mean, I guess technically you could probably get past Kraken 1. Everybody would have to be kind of high level to survive one swing. And if they're all... Wait, they can't all use Lit 3, right? Only Nuke would be able to Lit 3. Yeah, it would be rough. Kraken 1 would be maybe possible, but you'd have to get real lucky. Then Kraken 2, not a chance. This has been a good RNG loop. Kraken 2 hits infinitely harder. So, here's the way to think of it. On a night, Kraken 1 usually hits for like 50 to 100 damage on him. On that same night, Kraken 2 hits him for 200 to 400. That's on a night. On a squishy character, he will hit your black mage for about 250 to about 250-ish. And Kraken 2 can hit the black mage for, I'd say 400 to 600, assuming you don't have any defensive buffs up for evasion. Oh, and you know how much HP your black mage could have at level 50? It's possible to have less than 400. But most likely you'll have about 4 to 450-ish at level 50. So yes, Kraken 2 could one-shot your level 50 black mage. That's where buffs come in. Buffs do a lot of work. I don't think that they dropped buffing in later games. It depends on the game. In Final Fantasy II, there are a lot of different buffs. In FF3, I don't think 3 has much for buffs. 4 has some. 5 has some. 6 has some. 7 has buffs. It just depends on what you would consider as like a party buff. But a lot of times there's simple things like haste. You know, in this game it's fast. A lot of games have protect shell. A bunch of games have Mighty Guard, which is like an even stronger version of protect and shell. But a lot of them have at least haste. A lot of them have regen. Oh, if you mean like you must buff or you lose. I mean, technically in this you could just level up a black belt really high level, or even a fighter high level, and not buff and still win. You could hit like level 40-ish with a knight and beat the game without using a buff. It would be a lot more risky, but you could do it. That includes not using ruse. You can make it past Kraken 2 without ruse. You just have to hopefully roll high and hope that he doesn't melee you, because he could use Lit 2 or Ink. In 2, you definitely don't need the buff. You can beat the whole game using all sorts of wacky ideas. Yeah, FF1 is very unfair in a lot of ways. Alright, I should probably get out of this loop. I don't like this 155 damage. $155 is just not enough. The eye is 162 hit points. I've never played FF3 for the Famicom. The only 3 that I've really played was and enjoyed was the PR version. But I played it on the DS. I didn't like it on the DS. I did play through it and beat it, but I forced myself to finish the game. I enjoyed the PR version, though, I really did. Well, one of the biggest things on the PR version is you can save anywhere. That's a pretty big deal. I think the PR versions are great if you can take them for what they were made for. Do I think that they are like the best versions of the games? Not at all. But what the PR versions of the games do have is great accessibility. It is a lot easier for anybody nowadays to be able to play a pixel remaster version of the games, so they at least can experience the game. The music in the PR games is also great. There's a couple tracks here and there that didn't quite hit the mark, but overall most of the music is great. But the biggest thing is accessibility. Oh yes, the fast forward auto battle is a big downside, honestly, because a lot of times you just let the game play for you, which, you know, isn't that fun. But here I am playing the slowest version of FF1, just because I enjoy it more. Sabin's Blitz on auto battle is actually pretty nice. It is convenient not having to type in Bum Rush a bunch of times. I know, this actually isn't the slowest version of FF1. There is the MSX version. The MXS version is pretty neat. It's a unique speedrun. Slow run? Crawl? It's like double the time comparing that world record to this one. It does tell you what to input, but what it tells you is also wrong, because it tells you to do diagonal inputs, which it doesn't register. So you still have to do the old school left, left, right, or left, left, up, up, right, right, down, down. I think difficulty in planning for fights is something that's neat. I have not played Worlds Collide, no. I don't really play tons of randomizer or mods for a lot of games. I play some sometimes, but I don't really play a whole lot of mods. I play some, but not that many. I do like the mod games myself. Well, with certain controllers you could do the diagonal inputs, probably. But if you're like using a keyboard, you know, it is a PC game, you can't do the diagonal inputs. So it does depend on what you're using. And it would be a little annoying if you didn't know, like, if I didn't know already by playing this NES version about using, like, avoiding the diagonal inputs. Like down, down, left for Aura Cannon. Later, T-Po. Man, leveling up into your 30s takes a long time. This is the worst part about leveling up a character class like, I don't know, the Black Belt? It takes so long to level up this high level. Yeah, it was the GBA that did all the renames, and honestly, renames aren't, like, yes, I like a lot of the original names better, but that's just because I used those first. It's not really fair. If you played the Japanese version of the game, they're actually, all the renames are just them naming it what it is in the Japanese version. will agree that Nuke is much better than Flare. I have always felt that way. I see the two spells as being different things. I see Nuke as a non-elemental, like, super nuke that destroys everything. While Flare, I see as being more of a fire damage single target spell. Possibly AoE, but just fire damage. I do like Holy better than Fade, though. I mean, I understand why they didn't go for the whole anything that could be religious. I think Merton is Meltdown. I also like Harm better than Daya. Uh-oh. Oh, buddy. I wasn't paying attention. It's okay. It was only one. I didn't get hit with Rub. We didn't have a full party wipe and a run over. No game over. We're good. I just wasn't paying attention to how many encounters I had. Normally, I don't level up so high of level that I have to worry about the mages. But hitting 37 just takes an eternity. Terrible damage rolls. $35. Alright, 2 more levels. We're getting there. We're getting there. Stab, could you do some damage, buddy? I mean, I actually enjoyed magic burst, or like setting up skill chains for black mages to use ancient magic. That was the way to go. Back when like just gaining XP took skilled party members, all working together to perfectly time actions so that you can kill enemies. Those were the days. I enjoyed that a lot. You know, everybody had a role to play in combat for gaining XP. Everybody had to do things well. You know, your black mage couldn't just cast spells, like, he had to be careful about when he cast his spells and conserve his mana, and your melee damage dealers had to use their skills at good times. The tank definitely had to be good, or else, well, people were dying. The white mage had to be really good at timing when they heal, knowing how much damage their tank is going to take, so they can spend as much time resting mana in the fight. It was good. It was great for its time, at least. It was great. I enjoyed it a lot. I don't think old school 11 would work nowadays. People don't have time for that. They don't have patience for that. But for its time, it was enjoyable. Old School 11 was my favorite game at that time, for sure. '11 is still playable today, but it's a totally different game. I still like a lot of nowadays 11 stuff, it's just different. 11 changed a lot over the years. I never played EverQuest 1. I watched a friend play it a little. I did play some EverQuest 2. But back when EverQuest was out, I didn't have, like, a computer. Even when 11 was out, I didn't have a computer. I played 11 at No Heel's house on his computer, or if I was playing it, I used my PS2. I, of course, used the keyboard on the PS2. But back when EverQuest was out, not everybody had a computer. It wasn't like nowadays. Alright, heal. Let's bring up heal. Alright, I think that's good enough for the XP. Alright, I guess we can do... I'll do Kraken first, then carry. If I do Kraken first, at least I get another ribbon. Let's not buy any more heals here. I think I can take one more step, but... Can I make it all the way? Alright, let's buy some softs while I'm here. Don't forget, buy softs. Alright, so we're only gonna have 3 ribbons. I know I don't have a Kraken split here, but we're gonna do Kraken now, then carry, then we'll be done with all the fiends. Right. Well, we might be able to beat this under 6 hours. I wasn't sure how long it was going to take. Heal, no dying. Alright, let's see how much attack power Stab has. Stab is 47. You know what that means? If I used the defense sword against Chaos, I wouldn't do more than a single point of damage. Fight, heal, white shirt, Thor hammer. I could use fast on Stab. Let's do it. Ow. It's okay, we got our fast off. Look at that damage output. Ouch. Did you guys know Kraken 1 still does some damage? He's not as painful as Kraken 2, but he can still hit hard. Okay, he should go down this round. Stab, take him out. Yep, that wasn't too difficult. I don't want to be ambushed. You know what? I still want a little bit more XP. I could have used Fire 3. That would have been smarter. I would like heal to hit 18. Heal is close, but not quite there yet. Well, how do I want to do this last level? I don't want to do an Agama grind. I could. Maybe that will be best. I can just murder a few Agamas, that's fine. If I kill 2 of them, the fire elemental then carry, I think that'll level me up. So yeah, let's just fight 2 Agamas. Or I could fight this. It's not quite as much. Just fight 2. Let's actually fight 3. And not fight the fire elementals. Nope, I definitely don't need the chest. One chest has got, what, a wooden staff in it, and the other is, got like $1,000. Neither are very useful to me. Oh no, Nuke died. Alright, got heal up to 18. That was my whole goal. Nuke does not have a ribbon on. Why? No, I needed the heart power. That's fine. I need to make myself a statue. I just realized this is not going to be easy to get him petrified here. Yes, it is. Don't be dumb. Perfect. Easy. Alright, let's start off with this. Who's on top? Stab. Let's put... it's not much defense. Wait, what is he missing? Right, the shield. That makes sense. Okay. I never had any issues playing with Japanese players when I played 11. In fact, I was even in a Japanese link shell at one point in time, where I would do like all of our content at like 3 in the morning. But, you know, I was a teenager back then, and in my early 20s, so it didn't matter. I didn't have a sleep schedule. I just worked or played 11. That was it. I didn't do anything else. I actually preferred playing the game with Japanese players compared to most NA players because, on average, they were better. And I also liked that they were, generally quieter, so they didn't have dumb stuff to say. I think I was the only non-Japanese person in my link shell now that I think about it. They recruited me because I was a good white mage. There was a couple people in that link shell that did speak English. Most of them, they didn't speak great English, but as long as I had the basics, I knew what to do. Auto-translate was also awesome. That was such a good feature. I think pickup groups teach you a lot. I had a static party for my white mage, but then I also played the game as my dark knight with fully pickup groups. And pickup groups definitely teach you a lot. You can really learn how to carry parties in different ways and learn lots of different ways to do things. So it was a really good experience for people to have. Alright, let's see if these red mages can close out the game. It hasn't been insanely challenging. Just a little challenging. Now, I think this will be fun to try out on some of the different character classes. I think that could really up the difficulty. Ouch, that hurt. Let's just white shirt, I guess. If Nuke was up, he could really help with this battle, but I figured he was the least useful party member to be up, so I chose to have him become the statue. Not quite enough damage there, stab. Ouch. The only time I actually tried learning a little bit of Japanese at all during my entire life was when I was playing 11. I did try to actually learn a little bit back then. I don't remember anything now, but I did start to try to learn a little bit. I didn't retain any of that. I don't like how we got 2 worms. A lot of 11 veterans still play some. I hop on every once in a while. I'd have to reactivate my account and play for like a month or so. Usually when I hop on now, I start up new characters and just, you know, have fun playing the game again. A lot of times when I do replay it, I'll do some sort of challenge run. Like, I was doing a little bit of speed running practice for hitting level 99. That was interesting. And I did a challenge run not too long ago. Wow, they didn't miss a single swing on me. Not one. Didn't miss one swing. We got beat up. Wait till we get to fight 4 of those guys. Honestly, all of the old stuff you had in 11, most of it doesn't matter too much anymore, depending on how long ago you sold it. If it was like level 75 content, most of that isn't very important nowadays. To an extent, there are certain items that were 75 that are still amazing today, like the different weapons that you could try to get. Like if you had the relic weapon, or like relic weapons were really good. What's it called? The mythic weapon, stuff like that. Those are all great items. Stab is only allowed to stab. Stab, go stab. Yeah, all that kind of stuff doesn't matter nowadays. You can get such easier equipment, or such better equipment easier for most stuff. Like, for a bard, there's all song instruments all over the place. Okay, this could be an issue. I like how buff and heal got cured of their paralysis, but not stab. We'll see if I'm in a loop. Okay, I'm not in a loop. Oh. I mean, leveling up jobs now, super simple. You can level a job from 1 to 99 in a day pretty easily. There's so many different events that go on where you can gain like 5,000 XP in one fight. That makes leveling up pretty easy. I think I might actually be in an RNG loop. Maybe not. I don't remember ever seeing a 6, or I saw a 7 earlier, but not a 6. Okay, it's an RNG loop. That's the exact same thing that happened last time. He got out of being stunned, then instantly put back in. so we are dead. 7, then 6, yeah. Alright. That's a fun RNG loop. Let's try again. I don't know exactly how many encounters that was, so I'm just gonna skip everything inside. I wanna say that was 4. It's okay. You're gonna die to Gurumedusas. Occasionally. Like, it's going to happen. They have a lot of swings, and they can paralyze you. They are a scary encounter. They are much less scary when you can use the defense sword and increase your evasion. But you know who's not allowed to use the defense sword as an item? Stab. All Stab can do is stab things. Or run away. I can still beat the game under 6 hours, even with the death. We're just a little over 10 minutes behind where we were. It's not a big deal. Let's say we lose 11 minutes. That's the first, like, real party wipe we've had. I mean, I guess I had to do a reset in Ice Cave. But, like, it hasn't been very common. Stab, you need to do some crits, buddy. We're gonna be in trouble if he keeps casting spells. I need him to melee and miss. I mean, Glare is fine, but I don't want to see X-Fur. When he gets to X-Fur, we could be in trouble. There we go. Finally crit. Can I only see a single worm this time? No. Got another double. How could only one of these guys have a fancy hat? That doesn't seem right. We've definitely taken less damage than last time. He can't help it, he got nuked. Now here's the question. Do I use Nuke against Lich? I don't think I need to. I think Stab can outpace. I think Stab will be okay. I took off the ribbons, I took them off. Okay, this is less deadly, but I need them to glance quickly. Before Stab takes you all out. Heal is one white mage that must survive. Thank you. You know what? I don't want to risk running and failing, so let's just take them out. Alright, Stab. You got do some good crits. That was a low nuke. Good crit. 165, I'll take that. That's nice. Perfect. Okay, we should be fine now. Even if I get 2 non-crits, easy battle. Do I bring up... Let's bring up Nuke and Buff. heal being a statue is nice. Because if I have a death, heal can bring them back. I think I'll use... Do I use Nuke as a decoy? I think I used Nuke as a decoy. Like, yeah, Nuke can do a little bit of damage, but Nuke's not doing much. Nuke's gonna be my decoy. Yeah, that'll do. I mean, every class struggles in the final dungeon unless you're a fighter. Or an insanely overpowered, or insanely over-leveled black belt. Okay, Nuke, you, I should have not had the black shirt on you here. I should have given you the pro cape. It's okay. Oh yes, in the Pixel Remaster games, magic is, there's no real punishment for using it because you have ethers. You can buy ethers for cheap, and black mages can just blast everything away. I mean, pre-Marsh Cave, black mages still just destroy everything. Ow. That's unfortunate. Yep, it was exactly 169. A ninja is only considered a better melee than a red wizard if you are using a katana compared to a defense sword. Now if they are the same level with the same weapons, red mage starts with 5 more strength and also has 2 more hit rate. Yes, Red Mage gets one more swing, or one swing a level earlier than the ninja, and has higher strength growth naturally, starting at level 1. Now, it is more likely that the ninja will gain more strength than the Red Mage over the course of all 50 levels, but you probably don't want to be level 50 at the end of the game. Alright, do I bring up heal? Do I bring up heal? I think I need heal. I think I have to do this. Yeah. Nuke will black shirt, buff will white shirt, fight. Just hope for lit 2? Ink's even better. Ink is better than I was hoping for. Let's have the same turn, please. That's not cool, Kraken. That's not cool. I'm just gonna heal staff. If he got hit with another melee, he would die anyways. I think this is 4 white shirts. Everybody gains evasion based on their agility. And they gain hit percentage based on their character class. So, Thieves, Ninjas, Red Mage, Red Wizard all gain 2 hit percent per level. Red Mages start with 2 more hit, so they have 2 more hit always. Fast, I need 2, 1, 1. Let's actually not do that. I don't think he can be... he might be able to be crit. Let's just... No, with this crit, you can only crit slot 1 and 4. So yeah, stab can't get crit. I don't need to fog stab. He can't get hurt. I don't really need to fog either of these guys. I think we're good. Just do an extra one just for safety. Then I'll just make buff run. Alright, Kraken 2 is a little scary, but we are going to survive. I'm going to save my fasts. Alright. That is a sorcerer encounter that we skip. Now, let's go grab the Masamune. But technically, if you're going off of minimum stats for like a solo character, then the ninja does have better minimum stat gains compared to the red mage. And at level 50, the red mage is slightly weaker than the ninja. If you're just doing a one-on-one comparison with minimum stat gains, the ninja does gain better stats than the red mage does. But that's only talking like a level 50 comparison of one versus the other. And if you're comparing them like that, well, a minimum stat red mage can solo the game, while a minimum stat thief isn't doing that. I know, I tried. Now if it's red wizard versus ninja, that could be different. A minimum stat ninja could probably beat the game. You know, as long as you have your 4 spells of fast. Alright, now we can grab the Masamune. That's the first time I cast Warp. No, that's not the first time. The first time was in the Ice Cave. Never mind, that was the second time I cast Warp. Alright. I think we are good. Nuke is going to die. That's okay. Nuke will be the decoy. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. White shirt, stabs, you heal. Hey, can you guys stop doing that? Leave Stab alone. Bye, Nuke. Alright, I think I'll just use fast now to just end this fight quicker. I don't even need to use a fast. I will. There's no real reason to hang on to it, I guess. And I don't need the A-Ice, since somebody's dead, and I don't plan on wasting a life spell for Nuke. Bye, Tiamat. One more encounter, or is it... No, with this route, that's the last encounter. Alright, let's... We have... Everything is good. We've got throw capes equipped. Our weapons, we've got defense, Bane. Alright. Let's start with... do I start with fast? I think I start with a white shirt. Okay. I start with getting paralyzed. That's what I start with. Okay, I'm back up. Let's fast. Cure 3. Good, we got the fast off. Okay, Chaos. You're being a real rude dude. There we go, that's a nice free turn. We're at 7 something damage. That's 2 white shirts. Okay, a little painful. Nice, over 1,000 damage. Okay, we're still alive. Chaos hasn't cast a single spell. Oh boy. Chaos, you know that you're supposed to use spells 50% of the time? There's a spell. I mean, I'd rather him use a skill at this point. Lit 3 could kill me. Okay. Ooh, buddy. I mean, not even close. Chaos has not been very kind lately. Like, he's been a rude dude. A win is a win, that's true. I might try some more of these at some point in time, but this was a starting point for the role challenges.